We're not gonna do chat for too long because I've done crafted this. We had enough for the bundle, and Disenchanting Blue Eyes got us there. So let's see what's happening. Okay, so obviously a couple things about this deck. I don't think this is like the most optimal list. Obviously, can I full screen this? Actually, hold up. I have to like exit out of this to full screen because it probably looks better. Yeah. So first thing, I completely forgot how to do full screen. There we go. That's probably a little bit better. But yeah, we had enough for the bundle. Look, we got our little thing here. Just gonna let everybody know we're playing Dracotail, I guess. But yeah, so yeah, I obviously don't think this is like the most optimal list. A lot of people I see are playing like 3 Nibirus, they're playing like Veilers and stuff. Kind of, I could play more than 1 Nibiru, but this is kind of where I'm gonna sit for now. Obviously, kind of certain options I picked just because of, or I picked just because of kind of like budget restrictions. But I think this obviously should be good enough. So we're not gonna waste a whole lot of time. I mean, this is the list, pretty standard. We're playing Spirit so that we can make seals if things go bad, that kind of thing. But I am not like a big TCG player anymore. So obviously I don't remember, I don't actually know the Dracotail combo like super well. I've seen it and I've played it somewhat in like the YG Omega because I knew this was coming out. But obviously I'm nowhere near like mastered the deck, and I'm not even gonna do like solo mode and test hands. We're just gonna run it. So let's see if we can just whip out some quick wins with Diamond, or whip out some quick wins to Diamond. So like a couple points. I think Master Duel Konami took a step in the right direction with Dracotail. One of the big things I'll say is super nice to see a main deck or like a meta deck come out with like not fucking 40 main deck URs just for the engine. You're playing like I think 9 because it's Femina, Malulu, and then Rahu or Ketu. It might be Ketu. I can't remember which one is UR. So this sucks, obviously. No, hand Deckerfield. I'm done. Okay. Well, let's see what we do with just a Rahu. Dominus Impulse me. Does this negate the, no, it's negate the effect, huh? Okay. Your turn. Unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like Sting is just not very good, but we're playing it. Gold Sark. Am I playing against Tenpai, or is it Malice? Because if it's Malice, our Droll should hurt now, theoretically. Okay. Okay. It's Droll. We could sting first or draw a card, but there's like not really a good target. Both this card and that monster. I'm not sure if this works the way I think it does, but I think it does, because it says both of them. Sure. Okay. Nice. That does work, because it says special summon both of them. Wow, you had White Rabbit anyway. Okay, that kind of sucks. Yeah, this is unfortunate. We're probably cooked here. I mean, we maybe do something if we live, but I doubt it. Splash Mage. We might just get... Well, we can't be Boral Sworded. No, he can Boral Sword us, but it won't kill us. He needs another 2k to do that. If they even play Boral Sword. We will see. Him thinking is good. I mean, him just not auto spamming out of combos is obviously a good sign. Okay, here comes Strand's Code or White Binder. So you've already triggered this. Okay. White Binder to soul release me. And then set your other Malice Trap. This doesn't look like too terrible yet. Huh, can he not activate this because this isn't optional? No, it's different effects, right? No, it's... I don't think you can activate that. So just bonk me for 53 and... Oh no, I'm dead. Because this just summons itself. 23, 53. I have done math, sir. I conclude that is me dead. Oh. Not a great hand. Got impulsed with a called by in our hand, so just could not play. But it's good to see that those red ransom hits are working. Okay. Let's see what do. Yeah, we're probably gonna... okay, this is obviously broken. I'm just gonna have to figure out how it's broken. Try to activate Ketsu. I guess let's get Lucius. Get Drolled. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Droll hurts against this deck, it feels like. Because, I mean, I guess I could have... Wow. I should have ashed this. What am I doing while charming this? It's gonna get ashed anyway. Oh, dude. Pain, bro. Come on. Let me resolve the fucking card. Okay. Not off to a hot start. I mean, that was the mirror, but... Yeah. Droll does nothing to Malice, but absolutely cripples this deck. Crazy red ransom hit. It's not like Dormouse should be just fucking banned or anything. Alright. Well, let's go second now after winning both of our coin flips and getting impulse and trolled immediately. See if we draw any interaction at all. Nice, dude. Sick. Alright. Show me full labyrinth. Summon Veiler. Okay, so this is Blue Eyes. So his hand must be like super bad. I could have Magnemutted this, actually. I gotta stop just turning Brain off. Because he could just normal summon another tuner. Yeah, we'll mag. I guess it's Spirit. Get ashed. Okay. That is fine. Crazy. Okay. Surely I can do something with this. That's fine. Double Ash. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna scoop to this, right? Chainlink 1, target the 5 mana, Urgula Chainlink 2, 5 mana Chainlink 3. Do I have enough to set? I guess I don't. Okay. Call buying the 5 mana. Not much I can do about that, but I don't think it matters. We'll set Sting. I will play the grind game with you, sir, I guess. think I'm better in the grind game. Should be able to beat this. Okay. Yeah, we'll just flame this. Yeah, let's return our 5 mana. draw 5 mana. We're so obviously we can't activate it because we're under called by. But oh my god, we're so goated. It's before the end of the main phase. Okay, enter battle phase is fine. And then just bounce to hand. And yeah, let's return Ketu. And draw Nid, sure. Do I care about anything he has? Nah, we'll keep Sting. I mean, he's just dead to activate 5 mana fuse with our Fuelos, right? Fua. Okay. Sure. I mean, I'm just gonna summon once and enter battle phase, friend. We can just summon another Arthalion, right? Hold on. Guno? Oh, we have to use. Yeah, I see. Oh, we could just do Chaos. That's not very good. I mean, we should. If I use this as well, yes. Let me make another Arthalion. Arthalion effect activates, and we can return. I mean, we could just return these to hand, I guess. Valor, okay. Okay, so I'm learning some stuff here. Yeah, that's fine. Urgle effect. 5 mana back to hand. Battle phase. Learning curve. Okay, we're obviously playing this really badly. Interesting though. I'm learning a lot. I mean, Sting should still sting, you know, it should still hurt them. Okay. I mean, this does literally nothing for him. Spirit. That's fine. Blue Eyes from hand. The Maiden trigger. Now we activate Sting. And we banish your Maiden. And then we banish your wishes. And then we return Flame. And draw Branded Fusion, okay. Sure. Majesty, I mean. Ultimate Fusion. I think you can make that. Okay. I mean, we can just make Mirror Jade, right? Yeah. And then we just Arthalion, bring back. Send this. I don't think you know how this resolves, but okay. That's not how that works at all. I mean, I'm happy to grind game this with you. If you would like to summon your guy. What? Wrong effect? Smile? Oh, he tried to activate the summon it, but he shuffled it back in. Yeah. Okay. Nice Majesty, bro. Alright, die. Very sloppy. Super, super sloppy. But we're learning. Okay. Okay, upstart. Okay, I feel like I'm getting some kind of like FTK'd. I see this, I get immediately scared. Like, you're gonna activate some kind of broken ass trap. So, are we playing against stun? This is going to be a very fun and enjoyable game. That's kind of good. Is Lucius cool? Effect. Effect, sir? Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, is Ketu fine? Okay. I've been soul drained. That sucks. So none of these are going to trigger, right? And I can still add this. And make a Gluamel. So I'm just being like anti Dracotail stunned. That's unfortunate. I don't think I have an out for this, right? Like, I have no out for just being... I guess I could get... No, yeah, I think I'm fucked. Alright. The anti-Draco stun. Alright. He drew the non-searchable Gozen match and fucking Soul Drain, okay? Instantly fluid, instantly max seed. Okay. Okay. Unlucky. Okay. Well, that's kind of good, actually. That's fine. Did he add that? Am I just tripping? Okay, he just... I already had that in his hand. Play Stroll. Hmm. How's Dracotail? It's fun. Obviously, super rusty with it. Not rusty, but like super sloppy right now because I don't really know how the deck plays. But I'm figuring it out. I know like the basic setup, but I have not gotten it. Okay, this kind of sucks. I'm getting thrusted. Man, this guy had fucking everything. Maxi, Droll, Thrust, and Duster. Okay. Well, I'm gonna Droll you. Show me the called by? Cool. Doomed. And poke me. Okay. That is fine. So your hand is Golem, one mystery card, and Fiendsmith. Okay. What do I have in grade? 5 mana. Okay. Activate Rahu. Make Arthalion. Send Lucius. I don't know. I haven't normal summoned yet. Actually, no, yeah. So we send this and... Oh, I have to send all of it? Fuck. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't want to send Frixel. Okay, effect. And I can just bounce your Doomed. And then... Lucius... Set Rahu. Don't need to negate. Lucius. Set Flame. Arthalion, go away. Summon Frixel. Frixel effect. Target Lucius. Bounce Frixel. Lucius effect. Add 5 mana. Battle phase. Bonk. Bonk. Easy. Obviously, I probably made that harder than it had to be, but as long as we're getting the wins, as we're kind of figuring this out, this is super fun. There's so many kind of combo lines and so many like different directions you can take it, and like they have their basic kind of little like fighting combo little thing, but how you get there can be really convoluted, and that makes it fun. No, let's go back. I feel like, sorry, you're hearing ads and stuff, but like I had. Did I pick like the one thing that's like not 11 hours long? Sorry, give me 1 second. Here we go. Yeah, 45 minutes. Okay. Rahu? Yahoo! Make Arthalion. This we make with Lucius and 5 mana. And this. Arthalion. Arthalion is going to target our Lucius and our 5 mana and our Lucas. I don't know why I said the opposite one whenever I was clicking on them. And then this is going to trigger. And then this is going to trigger. I'm getting impermed. Ouch. I haven't normal summoned. So add Ketu. Set Flame. Thorleon negged. Activate Ketu. For Frixel. Summon Frixel. Frixel effect. Get Femina. Bounce Femina. Activate Femina. Frixel effect. Get Horn. Set. Feel like we could have done that in a way that got 5 minutes to our hand again, but I just couldn't figure out a way to get to Urgula because we opened with Rahu. Or not Rahu, I'm getting even lead. Wow. That's game. I'm getting even lead. Okay. Very, very frustrating. Just randomly even lead. Random soul drains. Let's go for it. Lucius. Dude, I'm getting so fucked. Okay, go ahead, friend. I guess I should have done Malulu instead. Well, I would have been impermed anyway. What the fuck is happening? Okay. This is so fucking annoying, dude. Set 4 pass. Goes in match. Soul Drain. Okay. So I'm under Gozen. And I don't think anything else is Earth. Nice. Okay. Um. Okay. Go ahead. Twin Twister or some fucking random shit. Okay. See what we can draw here, I guess. Pretty frustrating to go up against all these. So does Dracotail cook Bestial Fiendsmith? I mean, Bestials don't really do a whole lot because only Malulu and Frixel are light and dark, and you don't go into a whole lot of lights and darks. So I obviously have to negate this. But I haven't experienced the matchup, so I'm not sure. That is fucking sad. I mean, might as well. Dude, this is so fucking annoying. Can I not nib this or something? Am I just like not able to nib? Oh, right, because of goes in match. I think he's gonna help me though. Nope. I just can't nib at all because it goes in match. Dude, like, come the fuck on, man. I can't. It's like this fucking deck just over and over. I wasn't playing this deck at all, like, last night, but I guess everyone's playing it because of Dracotail. Let's see if we can play. Draw. No draw. Imperm. No imperm. So far we're playing. What does Gozen Match do? You can only control one attribute, so it's just a floodgate that shouldn't exist in a best of one format. Just card that says you cannot play the game, but this would just get blown. Like their deck, if I had if we were playing a best of 3, I would just side in my back row hate and absolutely wash that fucking deck. But I can't play under that. No. And then just get flame. Add 5 mana back. Activate Rahu for Gulamel. Use this, and then pan or something. I don't fucking know. We're gonna open all the traps, I guess. It's kind of cool. Horn. Sting. No. Urgula. Add 5 mana back. Pass. Full combo, by the way. Draw a card, that's fine. Cosmic. Target. Well, yeah, I will activate Flame, I guess. Negate. I'm getting droplets, okay? Alrighty. You're negating. What? Oh, both. Okay. Negate. Okay. If this is Sky Strikers, I have a decent matchup into them. Because Sting kind of cooks them. Corn you now. Add your engage. Pot of greed. Linkage again. Just linkage, which you can like Kagari or whatever, but then I just sting you. Okay. Target. Okay. Chain sting. Vanish. Vanish. Nay. Metal Phase. Gulamel is dead. Rip. Okay, I was about to say, you're doing nothing with that Kagari and linkage in hand, buddy. Yeah, we ground out Sky Striker. Yeah, Sting is super fucking good against Sky Striker, apparently. That card is brutal for them to play into. Yeah, I like this deck. It's very much a like we're not doing a whole lot. We're not exploding with a bunch of combos. We're just gonna play these little interactions out, and I could be doing a lot of these better. I'm like starting to figure out kinda, but I can tell I am not playing this optimally at all. This hand should be cracked. I have no fucking idea. I mean, obviously we want more interruptions, but surely Ghost Bell isn't terrible. Surely not, but we'll see. We'll see what he's playing. What is it? 40 cards, whole bunch of titles. We'll see. I gotta pee. It's another Dracotail. Well, I think Ghost Bell should hurt decently. Or not Dracotail, Ghost Bell. I don't know what the mirror is like though. Maybe we'll. I mean, I am anticipating I'm gonna lose this, but hopefully I'll learn something from his combo. Okay, Arthalion. Add back Femina. When he Urgulas, I can Ghost Bell though, right? Or nay? Huh. So I should be able to Ghost Bell the Femina. Yeah, so this is gonna come back. He's gonna do Femina now. Okay. Finally, something we can interact with. Okay, nice mag. Sure. We'll just do it now. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I've been ghost spelled. Okay. Branded fusion. Okay, there's the flame. Cat 2. Chaos. Chaos. Target that. Argilla. Set. Horn. Pop. Rahu. Ash. Okay. Add back Malulu. Malulu effect. 5-mana effect. We're doing it, I think. Set flame. Set sting. Negate. Argilla. Activate. Okay, so it should have been Malulu. Okay, that's fine. So Malulu, and we summoned with 5 minutes. Ah, okay, totally fine. I'm actually completely fine with losing games like that because we could have outed it, and we just fucked it up. I think we could have outed it. Malulu, then summon Gulamel with 5 mana. None of those trigger though. How do we get there? I don't actually think we can. This is tough. This is a tough deck for sure. This is gonna be one of those decks where I'm gonna have to watch gameplay, like of someone executing. Not only like, because this is not one of those decks where you can just look up the combo and then kind of, oh, I make the board with the negates and now I win. I mean, I'll just roll Charm you, dog. Cool. It's Blue Eyes, dude. Okay. Some Blue Eyes branded nonsense. Sure. Majesty, Chaos Max, or Jet. Okay, the ultimate creature and maiden. This is a weird one. Okay, maiden, get True Light. Sure. Summon. Set Lordly Load. I feel like this guy would have just lost way harder to droll. I should have just drolled him. But like, pass now? Or True Light, bring back Blue Eyes and then pass. Set. So it's ultimate creature. Whatever the fuck it's called. Okay. Blue Eyes is summoned. So I think, yeah, I definitely should have drolled. Well, I saw Brandon, but I should have adapted after I saw just Bingo Machine. I should have just drolled him. Okay, we'll get a draw. Spirit. some reason I thought that I'd get two different. Yeah, I need to keep in mind and stop forgetting that Femina is not a material when you do that effect. It's just a discard to do the fusion. So you got to do the math with one more Dracotail. Oh my gosh, I am getting pretty unlucky with coin flips and matchups though. Okay. Am I playing against like the same deck? What the fuck is this? Am I just in the Matrix? Okay. I do have a dark for his regained here. But the way this all... Actually, I can chain mag to my own Lulu. Nay. Cool. Yay! We won one. Turn on the heat. It was hot as fuck when I got home. Now it's super cold. It says 70, but it feels like a lie. Okay. I think I should be able to do something with this hand going second. Like, my Femina seems kind of cracked here. Femina effect, okay? Okie dokie. So what if I just like... What if I wait for this to resolve and then do my Femina and bounce back his... hold on. Might be cooking here. Just use everything. Bounce. You can't bounce this 5 minute because you already added it back. Right. Bounce. Lucius. And bounces Urgula. And bounces Arthalion. And then Urgula effect. And then Lucius effect. And then we will set Rahu. And then we will set Sting. Pop his Rahu. Bounce his Urgula. So now, even if he gets Femina engraved somehow, yeah, he won't be able to get it back, which is what was critical. Okay. Lucius. Malulu. Urgula effect. Obviously, trying to bait the ghost spell here. Okay, there's the ghost spell. Sure. Activate Rahu. Bounce Arthalion. Okay. comes back. Okay. Wait. No monsters. Insanity. Okay. Kind of fucking nuts that in a deck with this many monsters, I don't hit a single one. So I think I lose now. We'll see. be so different if just either of the cards I drew were a monster. It'd be a way different game. Sure. There. So the card he top deck was a monster. Dude, come on. Like, throw me a fucking bone. That's both of his Maxis is gone. Killing me. Stop. This is so fucking painful, dude. I've been under Maxi, Fua Maxi, or Fua Maxi Maxi. No, I guess I've just been Maxi twice. Which is, you know, a lot in terms of advantage. Like, it sucks because I don't even think I got outplayed. He generated too much advantage from maxing me twice. Dude. So fucking sad. Nice Maxi that you saw two of. Also remember, I would have completely won on turn 1 if I drew a single monster off both of my traps instead of Rahu and Ketu. So fucking annoying, man. You saw any... Dude, it's the fact that off of the one draw Maxi, he saw a monster, and I had 2 draws. I win the coin flip and that's what I get. Okay. Oh man, I don't want to keep playing Yu-Gi-Oh! If it's going to be like this. Let me guess, Labyrinth? so ridiculous. We did it that way because I don't want to just lose to cross out or something. Or I guess he already activated called by it. Well, we better hope this fucking last card of ours is a banger. Otherwise, we're probably about to play something else. I guess I'm just bad at this deck, man. Like, all these have already had their attributed effect, right? Yeah, that's fine. I will discard one card for this. Dude, come on, bruh. Dude, it's so painful, bro. Get rid of this. Why is Maxie in the fucking game, dude? Okay, man. Go +2 off of my interruption. Alright, we're gonna play like one more game because this is feeling like nightmare. Oh, I wasn't even looking. He got ashed once and I won. Okay. Gameplay. Shaheen and Sherlock also lost a coin flip twice in a row. Okay. No ash. Nice. Gaming. I've resolved Ash and Maxi on my opponents. Whoa. Artholion! Big guy. Big man. Give me back 5 mana. 5 mana. Urgula. Very well. Oh, okay. See, I was probably just gonna make 5 mana. Yeah, I'm really gonna have, like, I want to kind of grind till we get to diamonds, so it feels like some progress was made. But I really feel like this is one of those decks where I'm gonna have to watch like a good player interact and kind of do the chain links. No ash?
all my honored guests, to the ultimate duel with the best of the best. At my invitation, you've come to compete for the honor of suffering the final defeat. Isn't it grand what I managed to do?
Why is Pegasus singing in my ear? What is this?
To you,
Okay.
I've taken their souls to lay on the line.
Dude, he's kind of busting it down.
Duel for all time. Let's play the game. I'm sure you won't know how, but watch yourselves, my foolish friends. You're all in my world now. Face up, face down, attack or defend. Face up, face down. This battle's to be.
I have no idea what I'm listening to.
Face up,
Oh boy.
face up, face down. Play your strongest card.
Okay, let's. And it's in his ear back. Oh my god. Okay, let me get out of here. Let me go back here. Oh my goodness. He has maxied me in the in phase. OP. Activate Ketu. Hands up, you got me. I'm gonna discard my other Rahu. Alright. Why would you resummon? Okay. I have no idea why he would resummon it. I have no idea why he would do that. Absolutely no idea why he would do that. I was about to say, you are super cooked, buddy. Cool, we beat Mitsu there. One more win. One more win, we'll probably call it. We'll not call it for the stream, we'll probably just call it for Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe play something else. and stuff, huh? Ah, why'd I do that? That's cringe. I cringe. Oh, okay, we're good. I was like, no, I threw! I can still trigger Gloom out here. Oh my gosh. That was fucking spooky, dude. Nay. I don't have a resonator, though. This guy had so much gas in his hand, but we should be alright. Okay, yeah, we should be fine. those are lights or darks, dude. I think I fucked all this up. I completely threw this, man. I really want to scoot. I'm dead. Dude. Fuck! Fuck. Alright, I got, if I lose, this is the last one. Oh, come on, bro. once per turn? Okay. Pro. Alright, that's enough. Let's play anything else but this. So fucking miserable, man. God, that's so fucking annoying. Oh my god, Nim uploaded. Man, what do we want to even play is the problem. We'd have to download something, I'm pretty sure, because I don't even know what we'd want to even play. I just know I don't want to play any more Yu-Gi-Oh right now. That was fucking miserable. Do we have space for shadows? Oh my god, we do. Do we want to play that? I don't know. What do we download? Like, I kind of want to play Borderlands, but can't really play Borderlands without Trevor. I guess I could play the first one and just kind of play a different character. I mean, is League even in the cards? We could play League, I guess. I kind of want to go into like Nicholas Diorio mode. Like I kind of want to find some like mindless, like that's kind of why Borderlands sounds good. Like I kind of want to find some like mindless shooter that I can just kind of run around and loot, and then we find like a video for me to react to, and we'll just full Nicholas Diorio it. I'm gonna make some tea. Let me. This is kind of like the Hassan thing to do, but I was gonna like pick a video. But you know what? It'll take me like 5 minutes. Let me just like find some I'll just play some music real quick, and then I will be right back. I'm just gonna go make some tea, which will take me like 5 seconds. I'm just gonna go put water in the pot and get it boiling. So I'll be right back. I thought, but I had to clean a bowl or a pot. I mean, play Kingdom Come Deliverance, dude. I feel like that's like a more narrative game that I'm gonna have to like pay attention to and shit, though. Do I even have it also is like another question. I'm not searching my life. How do I search my life right here? How big is this game? 60 gigs. Thrust into a raging civil war, you watch helplessly invaders storm your village and slaughter your family. Narrowly escaping the brutal attack, you grab your sword to fight back. Avenge the death of your parents and help repel the invading forces. God, dude, it's so fucking cold. I don't know. I'm not feeling like a big immersive RPG that I'm gonna have to pay. I don't know. I mean, I could. I just don't feel like that's like gonna be super fun to watch or play IMO. But neither is Yu-Gi-Oh, so like kind of fuck it. But what gift? Cool. Maybe we'll put that in the. I will start the download, but I have no promises that I will actually play this game like right now. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling reacting to some kind of YouTube video while we play some kind of like mindless shooter that we don't have to pay attention to. I just don't like. I don't even know what we would watch right now. Hmm. We did never finish the Devil May Cry arc. Then do Doom Eternal. I mean, I haven't actually finished the first Doom game. Like I've played it. I think like when I click on it, it'll say played for like an hour or something. Let's see. Yeah, played for like an hour. I mean, I guess for the uninitiated, I guess like for me, is there any reason to play the first one and not the second one? Or I mean, is there any like reason why I should not play the first one and just like go straight to the second one? Like, is this required reading? I guess is what I'm saying. Um, um, hmm. Let me. Dude, it is so fucking cold in my house. I'm like, maybe I'm just cold because it's like at 72 degrees. I'm feeling super fucking cold right now. All right, come on now. Dude, all right, and my fucking audio port is wigging out now. I played Eternal without doing 2016, and I got most of the story beats. I will start the download. Um, it is being downloaded. Let's see if we can find something to like kind of watch and react to while we while we wait. And preferably it'd be something that I can kind of have some input on. I wouldn't want to do like, oh, I mean, I guess I could try to find a One Piece video to kind of react to, but I'm not as familiar with One Piece yet. Oh, well, I guess since you're not going to be in call for a while, Trevor, we could watch How to Play Yu-Gi-Oh! That MBT put out. This is an hour-long video, so we're not going to be able to watch all of this. We might have to cover this in a few sittings. I also might have to put it to like 1.25 or 1.5 or something, just so we can like kind of get through it a little bit quicker. We will watch this until Doom Eternal is ready to download, and we'll kind of figure something else out. But okay. Well, he put out a video before this, so I guess we should actually watch that first. All right, so let's start with this one.
What are you doing?
Good afternoon! If you've clicked this video, it's because you want to learn to play Yu-Gi-Oh! As fast as possible. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game played between two players using one pre-constructed deck apiece. Decks can be between 40 and 60 cards and can include an extra deck of up to 15 cards. The goal is to bring your opponent's life points down to 0 from a starting total of 8,000. To play the game, players shuffle their decks, then draw an opening hand of 5 cards. Roll a die to see who goes first, then start your turn. Of ancient and terrible power. Turn structure works like this. A player enters a draw phase where they draw a card, except for the first player of the duel. Next, their standby phase, followed by the main phase.
I have seen this video.
In the main phase, a player may perform any number of actions, including activating powerful spell and trap cards, setting cards in their spell and trap card zones, using monsters' effects, and normal summoning or setting a monster once per turn. Monsters may be normal summoned in face-up attack or set in face-down defense mode, but monsters with a level higher than 4 will require a tribute from the field. 1 for monsters that are level 5 or 6, and 2 for monsters that are level 7 or higher. Make sure the monsters in your deck are strong, but not so strong that you'll never be able to use them. Problem you created! If it's the second turn or later, players may then enter the battle phase and use their attack position monsters to attack their opponent's monsters.
Yes,
if
indeed.
Both battling monsters are in attack position, the monster with the lower attack is destroyed, and the difference in values is subtracted from the losing player's life points. If there's a tie, both monsters are destroyed. If one monster is face down or in defense position, check the defensive stat of the monster. If the defense is lower than the attacking monster's attack, the monster is destroyed, but the losing duelist's life points are saved.
Finally,
if the defense is higher, then neither monster is destroyed, but the attacking duelist takes the difference in values as battle damage to their life points.
Finally, the 10
If there's a tie, nothing happens. If one player has no monsters on their side of the field, the other may attack their life points directly, dealing enormous amounts of damage. Let's talk about missing the turn. After the battle phase, players have a second main phase they can use to make more moves, then an end phase, after which play returns to the opponent. This process repeats until one duelist has reached 0 life points. And that's it! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dead.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dead.
Happy dueling!
Okay, so that's like our little setup, right? That's our little taster for what the actual video is going to be. Finally, I can leave the tutorial, Tenpai. Okay, gotcha.
Let me guess. You saw my last video, picked up a stack of singles, and decided to give Yu-Gi-Oh! A spin. You made a mental note that high-level monsters require sacrifices in order to call upon their great power. And you rolled up to your locals or your Polycules game night armed with 3 minutes of knowledge and $8 of cardboard.
Yu-Gi-Oh! ARG times spooky. Gone sexual. Alright, let's see. So, I mean, we've obviously already kind of set up what the turn is going to be here, right? Like we do the 3 minutes to give like kind of what Konami gives you as the tutorial to Yu-Gi-Oh. Kind of like here's the rule book. Normal summon a monster. You tribute summon 5 or 6, or you only tribute 1 monster for 5 or 6, 2 for 7 and above. You can set a card face down. Kind of all these things. And now we're gonna get into like this game is way more complicated than what like I think the game is more complicated than Konami would like new players to believe. Like they want them to believe it's kind of simple and easy to get into when it's not. But we'll see.
And you got
I smell something burning.
Destroyed.
And you got destroyed.
Watched aghast as your opponent.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what we're doing. I'll be right back. Okay, God, dude, I am so fucking cold right now. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, that shit ain't the fucking game. Yeah.
Opponent made move after move, while destroyed. You watched aghast as your opponent made move after move, wall comboing you into your chair Broly style, far past the point where your Gemini elf would have been any help. You grimaced as they summoned monster after monster without any sacrifices whatsoever. And you couldn't believe when the game ended on their very first turn. You couldn't help but think, what happened? Did I miss something in the tutorial? And then, a horrifying realization. What if you didn't? What if what you just experienced wasn't the result of an SEO-driven lie I perpetuated? What if this was how every game played out? How and why would anyone ever enjoy this?
Well, don't worry. I'll tell you.
The Yu-Gi-Oh! You inferred is dead, if it ever even really existed at all.
Okay.
And from the sun-bleached bones of a marketing tool designed for babies over the course of a weekend has sprouted new flesh in never-ending fractals, building upon themselves, a divinity of the complex, a mass of corner cases and contradictions, not unlike your own transformation to adulthood. As you've grown, it has too, a culture in cardboard, lightly played on TCG Player.
So yeah, well, I mean, this is a excellent like intro and kind of setup to what this whole video is going to be about, I presume, which is probably going to be like a criticism / probably the real explanation of how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. So yeah, I mean, this is something I refer to a lot as like Yu-Gi-Oh 1 and Yu-Gi-Oh 2, right? Like people that I kind of talk to and kind of coach through Yu-Gi-Oh have heard me refer to it in these terms. There's the Yu-Gi-Oh! You have been pitched, right, with normal summon Vorse Raider. Oh, I activate my trap hole. Like, you've been pitched that version of Yu-Gi-Oh! You've been pitched a very kind of, almost Hearthstone-like or Magic-like kind of approach to the game, where I take an action, you respond to that action, and then I do this. And kind of, that is true, to like a way higher level extent, where like it's kind of the reason why it's Yu-Gi-Oh 2 and not just an entirely different game is because at the end of the day the game still kind of is summon Vorse Raider, I activate trap hole, but just both sides of that coin have been hugely and largely expanded to where, yeah, I mean, essentially, you have a deck that, yeah, back and forth. But, like, essentially, you have decks and formats that are kind of back and forth, right? Like, you saw earlier when I was playing, like, I add a card, then I get, or I try to activate a card, I get ashed, or I try to summon this, and they bounce it, or they pop it. Like, there is kind of back and forth and responses in that way, but it's so elevated. It's like instead of two mortals playing with magic they kind of don't understand and going back and forth, it's like that same kind of combat, but you're watching gods do it. Like the level of interaction, the level of back and forth is at such a heightened level where if you just try to come in as a normal mortal with a Force Raider, you're just going to get blasted off the face of the earth. Whereas if you're playing a competent strategy that is a recently made deck, you are going to experience that back and forth, but you only get to experience that back and forth after you have read the lawyer documents, after you have thoroughly gone through and read not only every kind of small little interaction that's just in the rules, like, you know, I've had to explain to you missing the timing or ifs and wins and mandatories and optionals and, just all costs and activations and, you know, resolving without effect versus negating, you know, all these kinds of things. You have to know all those kind of mechanics. You just have to be familiar with that kind of law before you can try to play that fun, dynamic, kind of interactive back and forth gameplay, because that's kind of like a barrier to entry. And then on top of that, you have to really know your deck. Like you saw when I was playing Dracotail, like I know the game, I know how to play the game, but I haven't looked up the relevant spreadsheets or the relevant, combo lists and how to play. I can't just pick up the deck and figure it out without just getting my ass stomped 7-8 games in a row to 1 or 2 interruptions, or anyone who knows how to break the board, because normally breaking a board requires less knowledge than forming it if you know what you're doing. Like if you're playing someone who has a better deck than you, but they have no fucking idea what they're doing, and you know what you're doing with your less competent but still competitive deck, you're going to win. There's plenty of games I could have won today, but just didn't know how to navigate those situations because I haven't done the relevant fucking 100 hours of research before I ever picked up the cards. And that seems a problem. We're at a logical extreme of that back and forth where instead of taking it 6 to 10 turns, they've been condensed in 1 to 2 turns. Yeah, that's a perfect illustration. Whereas before it was a lot more about card economy and conserving your resources and not overextending and kind of playing the board but not committing too hard to it. Those nuances of kind of what you expect from every other card game, that has been done away with, where instead you have all those same principles really condensed down into micro interactions. But yeah, that's
explaining why people choose to play this game above all others is remarkably similar to explaining how to play it. I can give you a glib, unsatisfactory answer. People play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because there's nothing like it, but that'll likely be about as helpful as the 3-minute overview you just sat through. So today, I'm going to try to teach you both. What follows is an incredibly long and detailed primer on the idiosyncrasies of the card game, alongside an incredibly long and detailed love letter to the people, events, and mythologies that are just as important. My hope is by the end of this video, you'll not only be an expert at Yu-Gi-Oh!, you'll be a fan. Let's begin at the beginning.
Wow, so big pitch. The pitch is not only, by the end of this video, you're going to know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, but also you're going to be a fan of it. You're gonna like this Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 that's being pitched to you. That is the pitch of MBT here. Now, I think whether or not you accomplish that goal, and like this is kind of the thing I have found just from trying to teach people Yu-Gi-Oh!, whether or not you accomplish that goal isn't really up to how well you can explain it, because you can perfectly explain succinctly kind of why it is that people like it, or how it is this came about, or what it is that is happening. But some people just don't like that gameplay. Some people aren't coming into, and like this is a really good example. I don't think most Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are fans of card games, and now let me explain. Like, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a different kind of mindset, skill set, and vibe or enjoyment level than playing a card game. Like, if I come into Yu-Gi-Oh!, there's a whole different mindset and a whole different approach to it than I would say playing Hearthstone or Legends of Runeterra or Magic the Gathering, which I've gotten to, the highest rank on all 3 of those, online ladders. So it's not like I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to these other games, despite what you saw from that yeah, this is a this is where you kind of unfortunately hit up against like there's the person that's gonna like card games and the person that's gonna like Yu-Gi-Oh, and those can overlap, but this is kind of why I say Yu-Gi-Oh's a card game vehicle for a fighting game. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is what deck you play is just the character you're picking in the fighting game, and then you have to learn your combos to effectively play. Like what I just did with Dracotail is effectively like I'm gonna just pick a character in Guilty Gear and hop on ladder without labbing any combos or figuring anything else about the character. I'm gonna get rolled. So I think that's kind of like a big difference between, and I think that's why some people might get turned off no matter how you explain it to them, because people aren't necessarily looking for that kind of gameplay. Even if they're a card game enjoyer, which is why you have people like Rarin, who's a big Hearthstone guy, and he's even delved into a little bit of Magic, and he's tried to play Yu-Gi-Oh a couple times and just it never seemed to really stick. Even when there's been a couple videos where he tried the first time, it was fucking miserable. Then he tried again, and he had to get coached and had to get help on and had to pick one specific deck and had to be coached to that combo. And after he did that, that deck is no longer good, or after this is kind of the problem. You learn this deck, especially if you're a new player, you learn your deck, and then that deck gets phased out of the meta, and then you are basically given the same pitch again, but ad infinitum. Just, okay, your deck is no longer good. We're going to give you a new combo that's similar to the same strategy you're doing in this, but there's a whole different kind of deck, whole different kind of cards, a whole different kind of strategy, but you're still essentially applying the same things you learned on a basic level from whatever deck you started with. But there are people who just kind of want to play their gimmick, kind of want to play their thing, which is why I think there's something genius about the Hearthstone thing, where no matter how long it is since you've last played Hearthstone, you can hop in and play Priest and have an okay understanding, or not okay understanding, like a decent expectation of what you're getting into. And because of the kind of limited options you have for playing when it comes to Hearthstone, it takes a lot less time to be able to play that deck at a proficient level, because you're not given an infinite amount of choices from the very beginning of the hand with 5 cards that are all playable. Instead, it's like, oh, well, I only have a 1-mana card. Guess I'll play this 1-mana card. Oh, I only have 2 2-mana cards. Basically, the situation I'm in with Tinpai right now. Right, where you play Tinpai when it was really good. You found a lot of success because, we were able to figure out the combo in a way that you could remember and understand. And, that was kind of, okay, you have figured out your combo. Cool. And then time went on, and Tinpai got hit and got a little bit weaker. And then time went on, and new cards got printed, and Tinpai got a little bit weaker. And then now we're at the point where you can quote unquote play Tinpai, but you're not gonna play the game. At this point, it's kind of almost like you're rolling the dice when you play a deck like that, because everybody knows how to beat it. They're gonna have way more knowledge on your deck than you have against theirs. And kind of what we experienced with Tinpai the other night was, if you don't draw the thing that does that breaks the board, you just scoop and go to the next game. And it kind of just turns into hand comparing whenever you're playing a deck that's so far behind. Like, the only way to win is to draw the one of the 2 outs or the 1 out that you have on the board. But let's see how he follows up on this promise.
Yu-Gi-Oh began in 1996 as a smash hit in Shonen Jump. It told the story of a young boy, Yugi, possessed through the Millennium Puzzle with the spirit of an ancient Egyptian pharaoh. This sadistic ancient ruler loved games and would assist Yu-Gi-Oh and his friends through penalty games, in which ne'er-do-wells would find themselves at risk of losing their lives at his hands. These games were gory, gruesome, and usually ended with Yugi's victory. Then one week, as part of an ongoing storyline where Yugi and his pals were stuck in a death machine, the pharaoh challenged his rival.
It's actually really funny how few people know about this. My brother didn't even know about this, and he's the one who kind of got me into Yu-Gi-Oh when the cartoon was really big and kind of a thing. He's the one who got me into it, just with the level of he got me into it just because it was a cartoon I was playing at the time, and we're kind of at that perfect age. But my brother never knew about Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, essentially, where this is kind of where this all came from, and where Kazuki Takahashi never had any intention of inventing a card game. It was just one of the chapters in his little kind of dark little show, and people fucking loved that shit. And then there you go. That's it. That's kind of that's all she wrote. That's the history.
Kaiba to a game of Magic and Wizards. Intended to be a send-up of Magic the Gathering, this card game was a hastily produced mechanism to tell a story, combining both elements from popular card games as well as tabletops, both of which were favorites of its author, Kazuki Takahashi. After publication of this chapter, everything changed.
I'm really liking the
For some reason,
presentation
audiences
of this so
loved
far, though.
Magic and Wizards and demanded more of it. The manga pivoted. It was drastically retooled, and rather than the story of the Pharaoh's penalty games, it became the story of Duel Monsters, a game of ancient and terrible power. The manga, followed by the anime, were incredible successes. Then they made it stateside to become even more popular. If any of you are familiar with the show, you're probably also familiar with its central problem. Early on, there aren't really a well-defined set of rules for the game. Cards are played, and they generally do things, but those things vary wildly from episode to episode. Parallel to the manga's attempts to find its footing were toy manufacturers' attempts to build a card game from scratch that could be played in the same way as characters that seemed to mostly be making it up as they go. It took a couple of tries, but eventually, Konami was able to pioneer a way for people to pay for cardboard. The release of Yu-Gi-Oh! As we know it coincided with the second season of the anime, in which one of the characters releases, in-universe, the advanced rulebook. Basically,
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Like when, and I wasn't like conscious or sentient or following the show like that when it happened, but to learn that essentially at the beginning of season 2, there's like a guy who just comes in and goes, "We're following the fucking rules now." It's just really funny.
Started playing as soon as they did. From the get, things were sloppy. At base, Duel Monsters was ripping off Magic the Gathering, so adapting the game into something reminiscent of the granddaddy of card games, distinct enough to avoid liability, and most importantly, functional, was a challenge. Early Yu-Gi-Oh! And a rules committee managed by American distributor Upper Deck Entertainment did the best they could to make a product that was beloved in its own right. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a phenomenon, all the way to the end of the anime's run. Once Yugi and his friends' adventures came to a close, a significant amount of duelists sealed their binders away with the Pharaoh's memories. A new series debuted that felt a little more kid-friendly. The new cards failed to make much of a...
See, this is interesting, because, I mean, maybe I'm reading this wrong, but it seems to me like, and I don't know if this is true or not true, but it seems to me that what's being implied is a large amount of the player base left after the original series, which I never got that feeling. I mean, for a lot of people I knew, GX or even Zexal was their hopping on point. And maybe we'll kind of get to a bigger explosion later, I don't know.
Flash, and many millennials took their leave. By 2008, Yu-Gi-Oh's cultural import had all but evaporated in the States, and the central conceit of the then-airing Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, card games on motorcycles, became an in-joke between jaded anime viewers. It looked like this once-beloved show would be mostly remembered as a short-lived competitor to Pokemon, and not much else. Except for one thing. I'm here with a veritable Yu-Gi-Oh! Celebrity. Would you mind introducing yourself?
Sure. My name's Martin Billany. I'm known as Little Karibo on YouTube and the rest of the internet at this point.
Okay, yeah, that's probably fair. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, crazy. I gassed up during GX, yeah. This is Little Karibo. This is a guy who did Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, which I'm sure if you actually look at the player numbers, probably contributed to... Annoying. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Fucking audio. I have no idea, though. Like, again, I really wasn't... By the time Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge was a thing, I was already playing, like, in high school with my friends and stuff. So I kind of... What's interesting is I kind of missed because of a show playing at the time or anything on the internet, because I didn't have internet when I first got into Yu-Gi-Oh! When I first got into Yu-Gi-Oh! I was living in Crane, West Texas, and I had a friend that played Yu-Gi-Oh! And funny thing we were playing as kindergarten rules as you could get. Like, one of the things we would do is if you let's say you had a card like did it not, is it still fucked up? The bar is moving. Mike is dying. Okay, let me move. Okay, what about now? Is it still dying? Is it still really bad? Or is that like delay / lag? Like, are we good now? Are we good? Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello. Test, test. I'm going to assume we're good now. Good, okay.
And I love Yu-Gi-Oh! And I've loved Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever since I first watched it on the telly. I was trying to tune in to watch Pokemon, and I caught Yu-Gi-Oh! By mistake, and I was like, is this Pokemon? No, it's something else. And I fell in love with it very quickly to the point that I wanted to engage with other fans, and my tendency is to express my love for things by making fun of them, by sort of... I used to write, like, parody scripts just for myself back in the day, and when I found Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like,
no,
this
that's
is
not my
parody.
That's not my
It's
OBS,
so over the
dude.
top.
That's,
and I feel like there are people who would never watch this
right now. Here,
unless it was presented to them
See, it's a video
in a more humorous context.
Also, this wouldn't be OBS. This would be this looks like Adobe Premiere, even though I use DaVinci.
So it was almost my way of trying to engage in the fandom, introduce myself to the fandom, and also hopefully get other people to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Wherein I made a series of videos where I condensed the plot of every Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode, or at least to a point, down to about 5 to 10 minutes. That time has extended as the series has progressed, but originally it was about 5 minutes per episode, and it was an abbreviated comedic take on the events of the story of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series was incredibly influential not only for Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, but also for YouTube. What was it like being around for the early days of the platform?
Gosh, I mean, I think it came out in its infancy. YouTube, at the time, had been around for at least, I want to say, the better part of a year. And I'd wanted to make content for some time, and YouTube was really the first real opportunity for a lot of people to sort of sit down and get their hands dirty and actually make stuff that would be easily accessible. So I think that it was right place, right time for me in a lot of ways. Because a lot of people, there were a lot of people making things with shoestring budget. You could tell that a lot of the creators that were putting stuff up were just one person sort of riffing on a concept. It was the Wild West, anything goes, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged kind of fit neatly into this sort of anime-shaped hole. There were a lot of people uploading anime content, but I don't know how many people were uploading consistently sort of a running series of anime-themed comedy videos. And when I first put it out there, I didn't know it was going to be a series. I thought it was just going to be sort of one and done. So it was as much a surprise to me that the YouTube audience and the general sort of Yu-Gi-Oh! Fandom latched onto it as passionately as they did. And I really do, I really am gobsmacked by it even to this day. It's so incredible to me that there were people who really got enthusiastic about the fan project. I'm a big proponent of fan-based content. I think fandoms are really creative in what they do, and I was honored to be even a small part of it.
Since then, you've become a mainstay among Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans, convention goers, and online spaces. What has it been like realizing the immense impact...
Okay, so this is just... We're gonna... I'm pretty sure Doom Eternal is downloaded. I know we've only gotten through like 10 minutes, but this is kind of like an interview with Little Karibo. And it'll be something else later on, I'm sure. I'm sure the whole thing is not that, but let's let me go get my tea. I am fucking freezing, bro. And then I guess I'll go ahead and launch this. Wow, this is what a simple looking launcher. Play? Do I need to sign in or anything? I imagine this is gonna be like loud as fuck. And not even playing in my headphones. We'd love to see it. Let's see what this. Oh, my controller's not even plugged in. Wow, and kind of crazy refreshing to just see it instant. Oh no. They're gonna make me like make an account or something. Okay. Oh, let's turn that off. Come on. Okay. Alright, let me get my tea off the stove and then I guess we'll play some old Doom Eternal. I'm turning the heat up to 74. I'm cold. I'm tired of being cold. Would like to not be cold anymore. Okay, so I know literally nothing about Doom. Like I said, I think I've played like an hour of this game total. No, Doom Eternal, 0. I think I played an hour of OG Doom. I know I'm out. I know I'm some kind of guy who kills demons. I know that. Dude. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm trying not to talk about it so much, but man, winter do be winter. Let me drink some of this hot tea. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Heat injected straight to my core. Okay. Alright, it's so this is kind of quiet. It's I don't want it to get too crazy loud. Keep moving, this is melee. Okay. Each death is something to teach you about Doom's eternal combat loop. Every new enemy type encourages you to use more of your kit. Okay, what should we do? Should we do like a really hard difficulty to kind of make me get good at this game? Fuck it, let's try it. Let's see. Let's see if we just get turbo fucked.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure.
Nah, we went nightmare.
All the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
Subtitles are kind of lagging behind the dialogue. Hate when games do that. You mean space? I thought we were in hell. What's it? Oh, look at the moon. The moon's all fucked.
Casualties range in the billions.
It's weird. I feel the dialogue just said millions, but the subtitle said billions. Also, look how big that circle, like that rune circle is. Oh, it's like a continental sized.
Pray that he's watching.
Please, anyone, if you can hear me, if you're out there.
Attempting to acquire the Hell Priest signal.
Nearly 60% of our planet has been consumed by the invaders.
So I'm on Earth, huh?
We have the Hell Priest signal locked in. The target is marked, but the signal will not hold for long.
For it is he that they fear, not man, or his armies. They fear the mark of the beast.
Listen to this music. They're really making you feel like a fucking, like you're the apocalyptic event for demons.
Somebody! Please help us!
Okay. What could go wrong with getting power from that? Oh, so it's what's it called? Not Mass Effect. Oh wow. Oh man. We're pretty quick, aren't we?
I have located the priest signal. I will mark
We
it
are
on your
fast
file.
as hell. Kind of a little bit too fast. When you damage it enough, it becomes staggered and begins to flash. When close, press RS to glory kill it. You have to do the thing to... That's a good way to make sure you got the tutorial, is you have to do the thing to dismiss the tutorial. Alright, I might need to turn... So, like, my movement is really high. But my sensitivity is really low. Press X to instantly chainsaw demons to refill your ammo. 1 pip of chainsaw fuel automatically recharged over time. Chainsaw demons. Whoa, I didn't even notice this. These are dudes. Look at this. Look at these little guys. Press A to jump in the... Okay. weapon mod. Press or hold L. Yeah. My turn your own audio and capture volume up. You are like, is the game or me quiet? Or is the game loud? Is the game loud and I'm just, yeah, I see what's going on. I think the game is loud and I'm just quiet, but I'll turn me up and see if that's good enough. I tried to just beat him up. Do I have to fight these guys, or can I just like fuck off? I just can't get used to like, how fast I am. Oh, he's down here now. top mighty thralls, the Hell Priest oversaw the invasion of the mortal world. The thralls, slave titan, the underworld carried the priest temples into the wake of battle, providing the priest with vigil of hell's advantage from a strategically impervious position. Okay. Oh, hold on. Only by severing the priest's psychokinetic tether could the titan be neutralized, an act that could be accomplished by an infiltration of the temple itself. Hello. Oh.
My soul remains guarded. You can't.
Okay, I've killed him. Okay. Next level. Yeah, I don't anticipate I'll play this super duper. Whoa.
Combined consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%. There are 2 Hell Priests remaining.
Whoa, dude. Do I have to fight that? Grenade launchers instead. Get aboard the Citadel. If you shoot them in the legs, they actually blow apart at the legs. It's kind of cool. Okay, gotta hop up here. There's no sprint button from what I can tell, so that's kind of why we move so quick. Oh! Certain things have weak points that can be shot for extra damage or disable their abilities. Weak points flash red when damaged. It's a weak point which can be destroyed, saving some range attacks. That's cool. Whoops. Maybe I'm just bad at gaming. tried to chainsaw him. Checkpoint reached. Okay. Oh, I got a new weapon. Neat. Hello. Ah! Ah! The demons are scary, dude. No, let me up here. No, I desire to be up here. Yes, please. Nice. Yes. Yes. I'm exploring. Ooh, okay, that was a cool glory kill. Oh, hello. Yes, hello. Oh, they did it again. Okay, I don't like, I mean, I know it's unavoidable, but it's like, damn, I kind of wish it didn't repeat back to back. Alright, nice. I was about to say, if that's another one, then maybe it's like the angle I'm doing that. Behold, the fruits of our labor. Hello. Stop charging your Kamehameha, dude. Ah. Die. Die, whore. Okay. Woohoo! Oh. Okay. Maybe I'm just in a... Maybe it's a mood you guys in. Hey, stop jumping around, little bitch. Die. Die. Ba-ba-ba. pressing X to reload. And that is not the button. Hello. Oh! Okay, that's my new favorite one. What? That's so sick. I just bump his head. Yeah! Yeah! Oh. Stop throwing your little fucking bananas. Stop it. Stop it. Oh. Don't do that. I'm gonna go up here. How do I go there? How do I do that? I'm making some jumps. By pressing R, okay. Very well. I'm like Spider-Man, what the hell? I'm clambering up there like a little demon. Ah! You guys gotta stop scaring me like that. Oh, that was cool.
Cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Ow. Ah! Fucking scooter. No! I'm so dead. Night, nay. Ow, fuck.
The cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow. Thanks to the UAC Pell Merger Initiative, humanity can now reach its full potential.
Ah. Come on. Oh. So you can't chainsaw those guys.
Cleansing of Earth is a necessary step.
God. Fuck. Okay.
Necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Dude, no, my controller! Dude, come on. That's fucking annoying. I hate... My controller just randomly does that, where it just unplugs even though the light's still on. I got the strat now, though.
Cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Damn it, dude. I used too many shotgun rounds. I need to just burst that guy and then glory kill him. It's like the whole strat.
tomorrow.
Out of fucking fuel! Dude. I thought that was gonna kill it. Fuck.
The cleansing of Earth is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Fuck. Oh. Alright. It's I'm gonna go till 4 hours and then I'm gonna call it.
Is a necessary step on the path to a brighter tomorrow.
Dude. Fuck, man. Whew. Yeah, this is difficult for sure. I picked Nightmare. It feels like a nightmare. Okay, I got a grenade now. Weak point. Is a pressure demon. If you fire a sleep bomb or fragment, it instantly staggers. Oh, I see. Ah, dude! No! Ah, come on. I suck. Not hitting any of those. Okay, there we go. No, not another one. Come on. Ooh. Oh, why another one? Come on, bruh.
continues to inspire us.
I don't have a grenade, no. Damn it.
The UAC would like to thank you for your support during this transition.
I totally missed that. What the fuck? I love teleporting my balls so quickly when I'm out.
Thank you for your support during this transition.
No, I missed again, bro. Dude. First time I threw it way over, second time. I nailed it like the first couple of times I fought this demon. Just nailed it. Come on. Ow, fuck. That hurt.
The UAC would like to thank you for your support during this transition.
Dude, no! Okay. Rude. Ow, bro. Whatever. That is where I came from. Just trying to explore a little. Fuck. Ugh. It didn't just kill me? The fuck? Oh, come on, Rick. Ow. Well, I'm probably fucked.
The UAC, because it takes a lot of hard work to make a prophecy happen.
Oh, I got eaten. Straight up. This section is tough. Oh, man. Fuck, dude, that lunge fucked me. Okay, hold on. I felt like I was doing really good that run, but I just got cornered. Fuck. Come on! Dude, I did so good that time. Fuck. This is tough, man. Both of those attached to like its body but not its mouth. Okay, all those missed. feel like that grenade and that sticky bomb went into its mouth, but alright. Alright, this is gonna be my last try, because I actually went way past I said I was going to. I have other things I have to work on, actually. Wait, what? Come here! Yes! Okay. Not doomed. Oh, we're so fucked. Run. Level 2. No, come on, that is just so not fair, guys. Alright, I might not be able to do this one, but alright, that's gonna be the end for me for tonight. Sorry. This is fun. This is definitely not something I could, like, Nicholas Diorio, you know what I mean? Like, there's not anything I'm gonna be able to, let's do this while I talk about whatever. Because, especially on Nightmare mode, it's just difficult. But it's fun. Let's check if any messages happen or anything. Nay. Alright. Well, that was fun. Come on, out. Get out. Pretty difficult. Yeah, Nightmare having never played Doom, probably a mistake. Probably just go to normal next time we play it so we can kind of fuck around. But no, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Alright, well, we'll try to make this, you know, not another, like, 4 months before I stream again. You know, we'll try to be back tomorrow, but we'll see kind of what is going on. But that's going to be all for me for